Let's freaking go. On a scale of 1 to mid, how are we doing? Gonna listen to the little known Midtown Midtown girl. She was living in a midtown world. Welcome in, everybody. I see a Pretender. I see a Billy. I see a Noctua. I see a Stewie. How are we doing today? Pretty bad? Oh, hell yeah. I can feel the tension. Hey, Stewie, can you feel the tension in the air? Can you feel the tension of at least 3 people hovering over their point redeems? There it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very good race. Very good race. Well done. How are we doing? Sound ain't working and you gotta head back to work. But hi, Noctua, hi. If I pantomime hard enough, they'll understand my crude attempts at communication. Pressure was so mid, it was above average. That's the wonderful things to it, is that mid is average. So it, it was quite average tension. Absolutely ranked after this weekend. Got to sleep in today, so you haven't even left bed yet. Nice. I, for once, didn't do any work on a day. I didn't do any work yesterday. And I kind of feel more tired for it. I don't know how else to explain it. I feel like borderline emotionally drained from like not feeling productive on a day. I don't know what it is. Roll for corporate earnings. Ooh, with the 9. Stocks are looking down at the moment, did you? I'm sorry to say it, bud, but like, it is what it is. These things go up and they go down. You do have sound now? Nice. Hi, Bebop. Bebop having stolen the corporate earnings with the 19. That's okay. No, that's okay. With the amount of corporate espionage that Digi in particular has engaged with personally, there's very much so swings and roundabouts. Oh no, Dust. I've been messing around with this piece sort of on the side a little bit. I've been messing around with both pieces, to be honest, across the weekend. I have this one in a happier spot. I'm quite happy with the direction of it now. The big key changes are I changed the elevation of the roofs. So there's a bit of asymmetry going on now, which is nice. I might take that one step further and have this roof over here on the left bump up a little bit, just so that we've got a bit of zigzag going on. Gives it a little bit more dynamism, I guess. Makes it more visually interesting. 1. 2, I've started adding in additional colors to the shadows, and that has helped with the poppiness a lot. And it feels more like the alleyway has a presence without it being too distracting, which I'm quite fond of. And 3, I've just been reducing the amount of purple just like a little bit because it was getting a bit too monotonous. A wee bit too much. You use your natural 20 to open up your potion shop for the day by flinging open the door, letting out a bunch of candle bugs you collected early in the morning for this, and then putting on a little sign show announcing a sale. I'm so happy for you, I say through gritted teeth as I'm catching the candle bugs one by one in a tea towel. Deary dear. Out team building with the theatre group this weekend, spending over 48 hours with 60 plus people this time. Yeah, no, I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. Hot damn. Well, I'm glad it went well, and I'm glad that you're spending your time to clean up your candle bugs, to rest up. Good. Looks like your quarterly earnings are below projections. Just have to tighten your belts in the coming year. No biggie. Increase salary by 20% and fire the HR department. Yeah, no. Get rid of some of the fat, you know? Really make it a more agile company, you know? Lighten the load where it oughtn't be, you know? Now the funniest part. Oh no. What's the fun part? Hit me with it. You're streamlining, creating more efficient workflow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some of them are an illusion you made. Frick. That's so freaking rude. All right, let's see. Let's see how I do. We'll say perception. We'll say that this is a perception roll. No, not slash exclamation mark D20. Okay, yeah, no, with a 16. Noctua, can you roll deception for me, please? Company's simply becoming more aerodynamic. Nice. Okay, with you having rolled a 5 and my 16, I'm able to pick out that the illusions don't really flutter in the way that candlebugs do. So I'm able to deduce what the real ones are and what the fake ones are. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's like a solid half an hour saved. But yeah, I spent a bit of time on this during the weekend. I also spent a little bit of time on this one during the weekend as well. This is what it looked like after the tinkering. This is what it looked like previous. So that was before, after, before, after, before, after. Yeah, I'm happier with it now. There is still quite a few questions that I have as to what I'm doing. Like, I'm not sure what I want to do for the texture on the rock in the background and stuff, but it's got more of a direction than it previously did. There are some elements that I'm just not okay with. Like, I don't like how flat that bit is there. It just feels weirdly anti-dynamic. I'd be tempted to almost add like an extra bit of rock section here that sits a bit further forward just to kind of mess with it a little bit because it's too static. That bit's too static, but still working through it. Welcome for that skill. Still makes for a nice light show. I don't know for sure. You definitely have everybody's attention. Contrast is always the key. Contrast is more or less the key here, but I don't know. There's something about the composition that still doesn't feel right. I messed around with alternate compositions. Like I lifted up the waterfalls to like up here. I lifted up the waterfalls to like here, and it just didn't feel right because I was pretty happy with it, and then I compared to the previous version, and then this version just felt better. So I backtracked on that. So I don't know. There's something about the composition that I still need to mess with. Go, work, bye. Catch you, bud. Looks amazing. Thank you, Stewie. Thank you. Working on it. Getting there. For once, you're actually on a 2-stream streak. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, right? Because the Friday stream is a late stream into the Monday stream, which is also a late stream. I don't make it easy. It kind of sucks that the system got introduced after I'd already established like early and late streams, so it punishes my audience, which feels awful. But like, I don't know. Now I've got people that I want to hang out with in the US and people like in the Americas, and I've got people that I want to hang out with in the Europes. So it would feel worse to change things at this point. Not working on that right now. Giant pillar in the foreground. Does it deserve to be there? Taking up that much space. Something to think about. Giant pillar in the foreground. Oh, yeah, this one on the left. Yeah, I do want it in the shot because I want it to feel a little bit more cozy. And if you get rid of it, then it feels super duper open and there's nothing keeping you like anchored to the location at all. Whereas if you have something sort of situated in the foreground, it grounds you a little bit more. Makes you feel like you're peeking in on a scene instead of being presented a scene, if that makes sense. Time to wake up early as heck tomorrow to catch the third one. No, don't. The stream streak feature is a cool one, but I wouldn't sacrifice your health to pursue it. Very silly. Best viewers. Piss off. That was early. House always wins. Every time, Stewie. Every time. Whenever I pick fights with houses, the house always wins. It's that mean right hook that houses tend to have that catches me off guard every time. Every time. I've been playing a ton of Hollow Knight recently. Because every morning I wake up and I've received a text message from Billy berating me over the fact that I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet, because he wants me to play Silksong. So in order to subdue his harassment, I've been playing Hollow Knight, and it's been really fun. I've been really enjoying. None of that's true. None of that's true. Billy's doing no such thing. It's every second day. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. It's been really, 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 really fun. But at the same time, I'm also being reminded of why I put it down the first time. I don't think it'll lead to me putting it down a second time. I think I will play it to completion. But it is reminding me of the chore-like nature of losing a fight, respawning, and then having to spend half an hour fighting my way back to where I died is not a fun experience. I mean, I understand it's there to like punish you for dying. It's an incentive to get good. But it dissuades risk taking. It's the same with it's the same problem that I had with Balan Wonderworld, where because of how freaking difficult it was to get specific costumes, it meant that if you needed a costume to take a risk, you really just didn't want to take that risk. You'd rather just ignore the statue and go and do something else, because the risk of losing the costume just wasn't worth the one statue type of thing. It feels the same in Hollow Knight, where it's like, I could just like run over to that section and maybe like see how far I can get with the parkour, and it seems really dangerous, but I'll do it anyway. But the thought of, well, if I die, then I need to spend half an hour to get here, and then another 10 minutes of doing difficult parkour to get to where my ghost is. I don't like it. I don't like it personally. But the actual core gameplay itself is really, really fun. Watching Billy play is very stressful. I mean that too. Considering playing Hollow Knight in order to not finish Silksong because you don't want it to be over yet. Overall, you think the runbacks are better in Silksong? There are some bad ones. Like, I don't know. It probably gets better the more movement you unlock. And I've heard that there is more movement to unlock in Silksong, so that probably means it feels better. But in Hollow Knight, it feels very oppressive is kind of the word that comes to mind. The big thing is, as I said, like dissuading risks. I like games that give you excuses to just be like, try a thing. I don't like mechanics that are punishing of said trying things. You also get stuff that makes the risk more manageable, like not necessarily making the run back easier, but if you want to give up and do something else, it's not as punishing on you for leaving. There exists a similar mechanic in Hollow Knight, but they tie it to a resource, is again another frustrating thing. Because it feels like it's more busy work to try and farm that resource to be able to have that in the back pocket in case you die in an uncomfortable spot. But like, this is me pinpointing a particular gripe that I have, right? The rest of the mechanics in the game are fine, if not great. It's a resource in Silksong, but it's a renewable one. If you go through a mildly annoying area to get, it's the same in Hollow Knight. It's the same in Hollow Knight. It is a renewable resource. It's just you have to go out of your way to go talk to a person in a really annoying spot and exchange cash for it. So it's like there are ways of managing the annoyance somewhat, but even those methods of managing the annoyance are a little bit annoying themselves. Yep. Sorry for talking in riddles. I just don't want to actively be talking about a game that maybe people haven't tried. Remember that bit when you're fighting Sephiroth? It's like, oh god, spoilers. Mahali, stop. So used to the riddle game between you, Billy, and another friend playing. Remember the thing with the thing? The thing? I'm going through and adding a little bit of an edge highlight to certain elements within the alleyway just to separate them from each other a wee bit. I don't want them to necessarily stand out, but they need to differentiate from each other a little bit more than they currently are. So for example, the edge of this box here, I want to pop it forward a little bit. Just so that you can differentiate between this little corner of the box and the wall behind it. Now that just feels better. It just feels better now. I feel better. No. The temptation to sing TV jingles is strong. Today's stream is sponsored by Medibank. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Lucky you're with McDonald's. going through now and adding a little bit of the underlying color to some of these lit sections. Like, for example, this green is illuminating this presumably like brownish, grayish box. So bringing in some of that would be quite good. I should do that with the ground a little bit as well. Just start adding in a wee bit of color flare, so it's not looking as flat. It's my go-to saying. It's my catchphrase. Just because I'm sponsored doesn't mean... Stewie, you need to understand, just because I'm sponsored doesn't make me any less of a person. Just because I exclusively talk... Just do it. Like, just because I talk in slogans. It's in the game. Hi, Jackson. How you going? Hi, welcome back. I did not anticipate talking about it being a sponsored stream straight into ads, so apologies for that little lineup. Hope they weren't atrocious. Hope nobody got the weird David Beckham one. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It pisses me off every time. Yeah, perhaps. technically boxes and stuff. Really? So all on the wrong layer? Oh, good. Okay. Let's not get rid of all of that good stuff. Let's instead grab it, cut it, and then plonk it into the puddle. Puddles. Then, specifically what I wanted to do was I realized that this section of reflected box would actually be somewhere over here, because it's not based off of the reflection here, it's based on the reflection up there. So it needs to line up with that bit up there. So I'm going to move that over substantially. Then I'm still on the right layer. Huzzah. Fill in this section of box here. Make sure I go up to the edge of the puddle. Then a continuation of this grey smattering here. I've well and truly caught the D&D bug, by the way. No, I'm gone. It's too late for me. Don't even bother sending help. I'm already infected. It's only a matter of time before I change completely. You can tell that you're too far gone when you're just doing day-to-day things and you're thinking to yourself like, oh, I could incorporate that into a game. Or like, oh, you know what? This would be a pretty good idea for a world concept. Or, you know what? I would find this compelling as a character if this was blah, 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 blah. And then it's just free-flowing. It's just free-flowing. It's constantly happening. Brain's currently always buzzing with just like, you know what? Like, what would be an inciting incident, you know? What would motivate me as a player to go and like save a kingdom? What if the kingdom was secretly a volcano and then the volcano erupted? It's like, oh my god, oh that's amazing, oh that's sick. What am I thinking? What am I talking about? I can just actively feel myself spiraling at all times of the day. There's a distinct difference between manic energy and this though. It's not like a new hyperfixation, I don't think. I don't think that's the word for it. Inspiration is probably the better word for it, because I don't tend to hyperfixate. Not really. But when the thing is, Critical Role, the new campaign has been so good so far that it's asked me a whole bunch of questions like, you know, what if you ran a session like this? Or what if a character behaved like this? Or what if a character's motivation was super nebulous? It just started bringing up questions that I'd never asked myself. And then as soon as I started asking them, the fascination that I had with the answers that I was receiving from myself, I guess, is what got me super duper motivated. But it's nice because it means that I've got a whole bunch of creative energy flowing through my veins at the moment. Which means coming up with concepts is in a pretty easy state. It's a good headspace to be in, at least for me. Okay. How's this working? Because I need to capture the reflection. But at the same time also make it more green. But not entirely. I can't be like, green light, so all green. Because that's not exactly how light works. Take some of that green, add it to the highlight on the side of the pipe. You experienced that when your kids were younger, that asked some great thought-provoking questions, and you sit there and say to yourself, yeah, why are things the way that they are? And what? Yeah, exactly. It kind of reconstructs your thoughts. I don't know how else to describe it. Recontextualizes things, and then all of a sudden there's a new filter that you can look at the world through. Like a big one, at least for me, was why couldn't the characters all just know each other in one way, shape, or form from the beginning? And it does remind me of elements of fiction, where in The Hobbit, for example, a little bit of a cliche example, but it's what I've got. Hold on to your butts. In The Hobbit, yeah, you're meeting Bilbo for the first time, you're meeting Gandalf for the first time, you're meeting a bunch of the dwarves for the first time, but Bilbo knows Gandalf. Gandalf knows Thorin. And all of the rest of the dwarves. And then Thorin knows all of the dwarves know each other and also know Gandalf already, and Bilbo knows Gandalf already. There's no just completely fresh, out of nowhere, nothing interactions going on. You know what I mean? There's nothing against... There's no rule that says that you can't do that. Just have a bunch of people walk into a room and then go, oh, I know that person. I know that person too. I don't know that person. Do you know that person? Yes, you do. Okay, what's their name? And then leads to organic trading of information in a fun, interactive way, instead of kind of sitting around awkwardly at a party, sort of twiddling your thumbs, being like, I really want to dance, but I don't know anyone here. You know? It avoids all of that social awkwardness. Ye olde LinkedIn. Hi Jade, how you going? How was your weekend? Shackled in. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing shackling you to a particular way of introducing characters, I guess, is where I was going with that. I should start working on those elements that I messed around with on the weekend. These little hair windows. But yeah, how you doing, Jade? How was your weekend? What'd you get up to? Just working on some random art projects, so figured you'd find some art to watch while you do that. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Anything in particular that you'd like to share? I mean, I'm sharing my art project. It's only fair that I get a bit of reciprocation. No pressure. No pressure at all. I'm just messing with you. I'm on the right layer. Grab a ruler. Line it up. You just finished a picture of Patrick Jane from The Mentalist in the cool style of Yoji Shinkawa. They do the really cool portraits in the Metal Gear Solid games. Ah, that's really cool with the where it's a lot of really rough paint strokes and it's kind of interpretive of what the character kind of looks like in the roughness. I do like that style. It's really, really, really cool. That's awesome. What inspired you to do that? Who needs a neck? Who needs a neck? If it's all just crushed bone meal. It was a challenge, but worth it. Yeah, no. Heckin' right you are. That sounds awesome. Just knew you wanted to do the style and you've been binging The Mentalist for the past... Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I can see the maths. I can see the maths. No, that's awesome. You also get to say it's The Mentalist Gear Solid. Hell yeah. No, I do appreciate a good pun. A good pun is always welcome. Let's not trust our intuition here, shall we? Hex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you going? Welcome to the tavern. I was going to just trust my intuition when it came to the perspective of this windowsill, but I've come to learn that that would be stupid because I've gotten the perspective so freaking wrong on this so many times. Let's just check it. Hi. Yes. A fan of Pokemon, I see. I see you've picked the correct starter as well. Jade, thank you for the follow. Sorry, give me a second. I'll just... See, this is why we don't trust intuition, because the angle's off by like 3 degrees, and it actually does make a difference. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you doing, Hex? How was your weekend? Did you get up to much? I didn't. I didn't get up to much this weekend in a good way. I've been getting up to much a lot for the past 3 months, and having a weekend where I could just starfish on the floor was chef's kiss. Beautiful. But I was having a whinge earlier because even though I did take the weekend off, I felt incredibly guilty for it. But I gotta go. I have to get over it. Sometimes rest is important. I know, shocking. Welcome back, Pretender. How'd you go? Did you have dinner? Just played some Overwatch? Nice! I was just saying the other day that I've determined that even though I've played basically since launch, Stadium is my favorite game mode of all time, which is nice because it feels as though with all of the game modes that they've added in the past, they've very much so been middling at best, whereas Stadium, it feels as though a lot of time and care went into it. It feels really, really, really good. Stadium is great, you agree? Good to hear it. Just sitting. Also bless this bunch of gold coins. You need some luck? Okay, alright. What are we accruing luck for? What's in the lucky cards? Just luck in general? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Can't have too much. Can't disagree with that. Do I hang it up from there? Yeah, it changes the angle a little bit, but it contextualizes things nicely. It kind of anchors. You take mid? Okay. If you're happy with mid, then I'm happy with your mid. I'm up to the nitty-gritty bit, which is good and bad. Good because it means that I've gotten through all of the big headachy decisions that I need to make. Like, I'm not at that stage. I'm not at that stage with this one. This one, I still need to make big headachy decisions. This one, no, I don't need to do that anymore, which is great. But also means that I need to go through with a fine-tooth comb and just finagle a bunch of things. On the topic of D&D and such, the two things that you've been doing a lot this last week is watching TV and drawing gnolls. I think you're up to 5 distinct gnoll characters now. 'Tis the season. Gnollvember? Yeah, okay. No, I can see that. I can appreciate a Gnollvember. That makes sense to me. A little bit confused as to why. Do I have any programs running? I don't have any. Why are we running at 5 frames per second? Interesting. Okay, sure. Sure, why not? Yeah, but that's sick. We're doing Die November this month, so not quite the same. But I might steal November at some point because that sounds awesome. I've yet to draw a single gnoll for myself, so finding an excuse like that would be amazing. Gnolls hadn't really crossed my mind much, just in general, until I'd played Baldur's Gate 3. There's an encounter with gnolls. I'll keep it relatively vague, just in case people haven't played. But there is an encounter with gnolls that made me think, gnolls are actually quite interesting. I think I would enjoy plonking gnolls into a setting that I'm running or something. It's not an official list of prompts, just generic. Draw a gnoll vibe. You just do gnollish. A gnollish fire god today. Ooh, I do like that. I am a particular fan of asymmetrical world design. What do I mean by this? Because I've made it up. Basically what I mean is I really like the idea of the world not having a robust creation story. So you've got Tim, Samantha, and Derek, who all live on this world, right? Tim is going, well, the world began in a puddle and then emerged as a plant. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, awesome. Samantha's like, the world was dropped off the back of a truck, and that's how we ended up with the world. Cool. And then Derek is like, the world was conjured as part of a fireball spell and was just kind of a leftover ingredient. Awesome. You got 3 distinct world creation stories. And you just don't confirm that any of the 3 of them are the particular one that's true. So the idea of there being like a god of fire that's exclusive to the Gnolls is awesome, because it kind of alludes to that. It's like, oh, why does fire exist? Oh, because the Gnoll god. It's like, really? I thought there was like an elvish god to do with fire. I mean, there is, but like, the Gnoll god's the real one, probably. I don't have any proof, but like, I can cast fire spells. So, sue me. What? Why did it? Why did it grab that bit from the back? Whatever. Whatever. All right. So we were drawing Gnolls. We were playing a bit of Overwatch. We were out partying. We had a good weekend by the sounds of things, on average. Do we have any plans for this week? I personally have 2 plans. Plan 1, finish this painting. Plan 2, finish this painting. Those are my 2 plans. It's not true. I have other plans, I swear, but those are the only 2 that matter in my heart. I'm tilted. I'm a little bit tilted. A little bit. You love having different myths, separate groups, and the importance of who's isn't who's right, but what the different version of the myth tells you about the people. Yeah, so for the Gnolls, you have a lot of bone-related culture. Fire has the ability to burn bodies, but keeps the bones untouched. Therefore, he is the god of cleansing and protection, as well as fire. Yep. What about plan number 3, to start another new painting? Kessa, don't read me like that. It's rude. It's accurate, but I mean, I did just reveal my heart earlier in saying that I've got a bunch of creative energy at the moment, so it's probably true. I probably will start a new painting sometime this week, especially if I finish this one. If I finish this one this week, it is 100% guaranteed that I'm starting a new painting. But let's not dwell on that, because that's probably not healthy for my brain to linger on too much. The thought of having not finished 2 paintings yet and having grand schemes for a 3rd. 1 minute. Okay. Ads in 1 minute, everyone. If you've got to go stretch, grab a snack, drink, go on like a little adventure, like a little 1 minute, 30-second adventure, now would be the time. Ooh. A quest, you say? Okay. Okay. I hear you, Tavern. Scrunched paper. Scrunched paper. How does... what does scrunched paper look like? Frick. Scrunched up ball of paper. Please. Okay, it has craggly bits. That's... no, that's fine. That's something. Grab my reference page. Plonker scraggly paper guy there. Have that off to the side. Cool. What do the scragglies look like? You have bits that are actually truly folded. And then you have other bits that are just kind of crinkle-wrinkled. Just imagine Steve Tyler's face. Stewie, that's funny and rude. Crinkle spot, and then if I darken that bit there. Welcome back. How'd we go? Did anyone go adventuring? A minute and a half. I know you can't do much. I know it's not. You're not going to Mount Doom or something in that time. But anything of note? Need even darker bits, and then maybe introduce a little bit of pink or something just to pivot the color a little bit. It's in relative proximity to the green light, so I could introduce a little bit of green to it, if anything, as just a little bit of residual bounce. Light could maybe do that. Bounce light off the floor. Yeah, yep. How you going, Jamie? Definitely going to have to think about what kind of dinosaur you want to draw. Did have an idea of having a very feathery little raptor, but done in an Art Nouveau style. Oh, okay. So, with like the like headband with the single feather sticking up, kind of like with the spaghetti strap dress, kind of black. Yeah. I can picture it. Yeah, cool. Said and then said, Jamie. What can I say? Great minds think alike. How you going? How's your weekend? How's your is it your thumb or your finger that's out of whack at the moment? Considering seizure less than 15 minutes ago, doing all right. Your cat killed you for a half second this morning too. Near death experience, everything is. Oh no! I'm glad to hear that you're doing relatively okay. How's your finger going? Was it your ring finger that you strapped to your middle finger? I can't remember. What was the spot directly between your thumb and index following the tendon, but right on the nerve? Right. Okay. You said that it was behaving itself before, right? Is it following that trajectory still? I can slow down my words and then I speak more eloquently. It's just that simple. My problem is I get excited and nervous at the same time and then I trip over and do a splat. Not recommended. Patience is key. Still not sure what happened to make it do it, but it was a nerve pain that was shock every time it touched cold. It's healing. Good to hear. Vocal zoomies indeed, yeah. The problem is that my brain wants to word vomit, but my mouth can't keep up, so I stumble over myself a lot. I have come to understand through research that just slowing down my speaking pattern just a little bit helps a ton. And it does. I haven't fallen over myself since. As soon as I'm cognizant of it, it just cleans up. It's nice. But I have to be cognizant of it. That's the problem. Helps with that. It helps with confidence. It helps, everything. Less likely to use filler words. I haven't said or or Barbara Streisand or anything. I haven't used any just weird filler words in the meantime. Just imagine I'm talking to Billy. That makes me way more nervous. He's got a big battle axe and everything. Post-seizure brain scramble is making you paranoid. Keep hallucinating dampness in your hair, but it's dry. Husband checked. Wonder if it was blood several times, but it's fine. Hopefully it clears soon. Manhole looks better every time you come in. Hi Van, how you going? How's your weekend? Doctors hate them and their simple trick to solve every problem. I hate with a fiery passion life hacks. They're always the worst. It's always, guess what? We've figured out how to make it so that you can use hand soap at the sink in a way that's way less messy. All you have to do is take your bar of soap, melt it down, filter it into a silicone monkey paw mold, set it, and then weave wire through it, and then attach that wire to the side of the sink, and then you've got a monkey paw on the side of your sink, and then you don't have to worry about bar of soap slipping off, don't have to worry about soap holder. And I'm sitting there looking at this thing going, but why? Why would you want a monkey paw on the side of it? But like, I don't don't understand. I don't understand. It's all of them as well. It's all of the life hacks videos. They're all incredibly weird, obscure. I understand what it is. It's them trying to get attention. I understand, and I fall for it every single freaking time. But it's so brain scrambly. Weekend was good, very productive with some splashes of fun. How's mine? Chill. I had a very chill weekend, which I'm incredibly grateful for because I haven't had a chill weekend in about 3 months. So I'm tippity top. I'm in a good spot. Actually, I think life hacks are the only thing that you feel nostalgic about. Like back in your day when something said life hack, it was a simple trick that saved you 3 seconds and that was it. Yeah, they're so elaborate nowadays. I suppose that is the big difference. What monkey has paws? Whatever they base the soap holder off of. How to ever be mad at a chill weekend? Yeah. Yep. Filled with such mid-rage. Okay, I need to make deeper crinkles, I think. Don't need to put a ton of detail into it. It just needs to be alluded to that it's a scrankly little guy on the floor here. I've been playing a ton of Hollow Knight specifically, Van. I've said for a while that I want to finish Hollow Knight before I'll go on to play Silksong. So it's now acting as a bottleneck, right? I can't play one until I finish the other. So I've been playing it a ton, and it's been really, really, really fun. I had a whinge earlier. I did have a little bit of a whinge about the run back mechanic, where if you die, you have to run half an hour back to where you died and then do a thing to fight your ghost to get your stuff back. I don't love that, but everything else about the game I've been thoroughly enjoying. Wish Granite Monkey Paw is the crinkle a cabbage. The crinkle is just a crinkled up piece of paper, like a big piece of paper, because relatively, it's a piece of paper. It's average piece of paper. Know the feeling. Love Metroidvanias, but something about Hollow Knight doesn't keep your attention. Everyone keeps telling you it's great though. I think it's the run back. Honestly. It feels as though they've intentionally built Hollow Knight to be a Souls-like Metroidvania. And I kind of get it. But I hate Souls-likes. So that's probably it. Where I like Metroidvanias, but the Souls-like element that's been introduced I'm not jiving with is probably the answer. Is Sphere Tears location yet? Relative to Rat, it looks small. Yeah. No, it's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. Or Slinky with one more than me. Heck yeah, mid squad. How you going, Slinky? How's your weekend? Hell yeah. Wow, now it's good because it beats me. I see how it is. That's fine. Chilling. Went and saw Predator Badlands. I've heard very good things. No mid gang? I don't know. 11 and 10 is pretty mid. I've heard really good things about the new Predator movie, which is good. They've kind of been on a little bit of a roll because I heard Prey was quite decent. It's quite the turnaround given that The Predator was maybe the worst in the series, so I'm glad to hear it. Like normal size paper versus rat IRL is if you crinkle the paper tightly, it's half the size of a rat. But if it's crinkled loosely, it's almost the size of a rat. I mean, it depends on the piece of paper, right? Like how big the starting piece of paper is. Prey was amazing. Yeah. Prey was brilliant. So you've got big hopes for Badlands. Nice. The Predator sucked. The Predator was a really fun movie. I thoroughly enjoyed it because of how terrible it was. I spent the entire time laughing my butt off, specifically pointing at a friend of mine who hates bad movies, who I had dragged along to watch it and was suffering through the whole thing. I had a great time. It was really, really, really good. Ironically, though, so it doesn't exactly directly translate to Rotten Tomatoes score, unfortunately. But hey, is what it is. Paper is thrown away. It's not always tightly crankled, and weather can wash it loose. Hence why I think small. Glad thinking about this is giving your brain a focus, but there you go. Also depends on the size of the rat. Some rats are the size of cats, but paper crinkles is not usually smaller than an apple. The floor lineup makes it smaller than the apple. Well, it's further away than the apple, and the perspective is exaggerated, so it's probably about the same size as the apple, if I had to compare. Badlands set up the next movie to be huge. Oh, okay. No spoilers, it's a new movie, but interesting. So it's kind of giving hope to the series, right? In the same way that maybe Prometheus did for an Alien. That's good. I know not exactly one-to-one, because quite a few people had issues with Prometheus, but also recently been drawing lots of yachas. They are such a good base for any badass mashup. Is that the technical term for the Predator aliens? Predator Killer of Killers was also very good. Right. Shadow of the Rat makes the apple and paper look parallel. That shouldn't be the case. Apple is here. Paper is here. It's far away. You love Prometheus and Covenant? Yeah, nice. There was like a weird controversy in the alien community about Prometheus. Yes, the Predator aliens. Nice. New yachas look meh. You don't like them? Hey, can't nail it every time. Rat tail. I guess. But even the rat tail is probably coming to like here. No, I wouldn't say that it is. Sorry that it feels bad for your brain, but I'm happy with it. Here for a little bit. Welcome, Squid. How you going? How's your weekend? Look too human? That's fair. Position of the rat tail shadow makes the paper look closer, just the shadow. Oh, over here, like this one over here, or like this stuff over here? Based on the trailers, you got to agree it's Uncanny Valley. Yeah, where they feel a little bit too humanoid. Yeah, yep. Not saying change it. Yeah, no, fair. Your weekend was amazing. Metallica was fire. Yeah, I did see. That's awesome. That's really, really, really cool. One of those memories that's really going to stick with you, I'd imagine. No, that's awesome. Glad you had a good time. Did I see your Rex? I did. I reacted to it on the Discord. Really, 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 really cool. For Dinovember. As hosted by vampires. I don't know why. No, ignore me. Welcome to Dinovember. Enjoy your stay in Jurassic Park. Blood. Sorry, something about just random insert vampire is maybe the funniest thing. They say 1,000 years ago, there was an old museum curator who died in this very building. 1,000 years ago? Shut up. 100 years ago. Yeah, all right. 100 years ago. 100 years ago, there was an old museum curator who died in this very building. Roamed the halls at night, they say. He wasn't part of security, but was just a curious sort. Enjoyed pacing around, seeing the exhibits at night. And then it happened. The skeleton of the T-Rex collapsed, landed on him, killed him instantaneously. And also he was a vampire. Oh God, all of the all of the tension has just immediately evaporated. Random insert vampire. Beautiful. Can make a lot of gibberish after seizures. Intend to hop in to say hi and then hop out before you accidentally gibberish. You're all good. I'm enjoying the chat. If you're uncomfortable at the thought of maybe saying something that you're not happy with, by all means, don't let me keep you. But if you're appreciating the company and want to just chat, I'm happy to go back and forth. Not an issue. You'd be one of those people to go to an actual Jurassic Park, even though there are 7 movies explaining that it's a bad idea, right? Oh, well, that's the funny thing, is that it just keeps happening over and over and over again. It's like, yeah, but what if we did a Jurassic Park? And everyone's like, no, stop, don't do it. It's stupid, don't. I feel as though we're living through that with AI at the moment. There are like a bajillion stories about how it's like the worst thing ever and it leads to a post-apocalyptic scenario very, very, very quickly. And people are like, yeah, but like, what if? But what if we did an artificial intelligence? And what then? Paper really does make you think of food, though. Maybe the thing that Emil was eating that Remy slapped out of his paw when he was trying to show him the court. Yeah. Literally come out as non-words. That's fine. Not a problem. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah, exactly. You just really want to slap the project out of the scientist's hands. Like, no, we've been through this. Terrible idea. Or if they just genetically engineered the dinosaur to be small, make all the viewing areas behind magnifying glasses so nobody can... Yes, like those old Disney like slow dark rides where you're looking at it, you're like, oh my God, it's like we're at a fish tank. Yeah, perfect. Would be fine because all the bad guys are dead. True. Yeah, all of the bad guys died in the movie, therefore no bad guys. Cross geneticism with ants. Ooh, that's fun. Little ant dinosaurs. Hell yeah. No, I'd be down for that. Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could that they didn't stop to think that they should. Yeah, exactly. More of that. Hi Alejandro, how you going? Welcome. How was your weekend? Some kid 50 years from now might just have access to everything required to construct dinosaurs from fish genes. Yes, but people were saying the same thing about atomic bombs, right? Where kids would be just making them in their garages. One kid one time managed to get a little bit of purified plutonium, but that's like getting started. That in terms of like the Jurassic Park analogy, it'd be the same as like going through the process of isolating a single dino gene. If you just isolate the gene, it doesn't lead to cloning, you know. The T-Rex escapes, then you can punt it back to the cave. or if it's a little ant T-Rex, yeah, same deal. Same to like, oh no, let's find it with tweezers. Ants can move mugs. True. No, that would be true. would have one mean bite on your toe or something, but probably not life-threatening. Life finds a way, yeah, every time. Hard worked? How am I? Yeah, doing good. Relaxed this weekend, which was nice because I haven't been able to chill for a weekend in about 3 months, so it's been a nice change of pace. Ooh, oh no. Yeah, like it was, this is me recollecting information that I viewed, a decade ago? So take all of what I'm going to say with a grain of salt. It was something along the lines of, it was a kid who was trying to get a Boy Scout badge, and he wanted specifically to go for the chemistry one or the physics one, I can't remember, whatever it was, and decided that for his project to get the badge, he was going to purify some plutonium. Managed to do so successfully, but then because this was around the time of like intense paranoia to do with anything radioactive, the feds called on him almost immediately. They had deduced that he did manage to purify like a teeny tiny little bit of plutonium in the process, but basically his entire house had to get bowled over and covered and isolated for like 10 years due to the amount of radiation just from that tiny little bit of purifying of plutonium. Potentially some of that is old folks' tale. I'm not sure. I recommend that you look it up if you're interested, but that's what I have heard. Plutonium be like massively hogged by the people who don't want it being used, so it's less likely for it to suddenly be available unless bombs go flying. Yeah. Apparently there is a way of refining it, but more and more difficult to do so, I'd imagine. Projects like Revive Dodo Bird, but those projects are basically making fake animals. Just take normal pigeons, mutate the crap out of them so he won't be able to fly. He'll be mutated as hell, look like a dodo from outside, but being still tortured pigeon inside. Yeah, I just don't see the merit in projects like that. I suppose it is just captivating in the sense that it draws the attention of the public, and if it draws the attention of the public, it probably provides them with funding. So there's benefit in that regard, I guess, but it doesn't seem worth it. I don't think we're learning anything as part of the process. Done enough to pigeons, leave them be. Yeah, agreed. Also got a haircut and your hair no longer goes past your shoulders, not even your ears now. Ooh, the fun bit of getting a drastic haircut like that is, it's going to sound weird, but it's the shower. It's the shower afterwards where you run your hands through your hair and you're like, oh, it's completely different. I don't know. I've had that experience once with shaving my head. I shaved my head for charity ages ago, down to like a buzz cut on top, like completely bald, whatever. And the shower afterwards was life-changing. Friends say you look like a Romulan because of your ears and your hair. Husband thinks you look like a Vulcan. It's pretty funny. I mean, at the end of the day, it's what you're comfortable with, right? Some chimera animals are cool to have a grander purpose to mankind, like the glow-in-the-dark kittens. Octopus had a gene that make it much harder for them to get some cancer, so test octopus to mammal gene splicing was possible. Scientists made glow-in-the-dark kittens. Yeah, I can see what you mean, like on the way to curing certain diseases and stuff. No, that's fair. I sort of mean more the novelty ones where it's just attention grabs, like we're gonna make mammoths. It's like, yeah, but why would we make mammoths? What would we learn by making mammoths? Don't want hair. Growing it for your sister's sake. She wants a photo of it in a ponytail. Yeah, fair. What about sheep cloning? Again, like I don't see the merit. I can see the merit in like selective cloning process, like just cloning a heart to create like heart transplants and stuff. That's seriously cool. That's really, 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 really cool. Obviously you've got to make it so that it's not morally messed up, but I'm sure there is a method of doing it. Making mammoths just means hairy elephants would teach which parts of the DNA refer to hair and length of hair. But I'm pretty sure we either know that or have an idea of that already. It kind of does like, it's a proof of concept, I guess, but also the world isn't really built for mammoths anymore. Is the only problem. That's what it was leading to. Yeah, not a problem then. Would be better to put energy into preserving animals we have instead of making new ones. Also just training for creating genetically modified humans. Yeah. We have so many other problems that would... I know it's not a case of if you move resources from one area to another, like more stuff happens. I understand like knowledge bottlenecks and stuff, but still. It feels like a little bit of wasted time for genetic manipulation for genetic manipulation's sake. I can understand for like curing stuff and leading to quality of life improvements, but extra features I feel as though is a bit of a wasted category to pursue. Where would we put mammoths? It's not like their space on the ecosystem still exists. That's what I'm saying, yeah, is what do we gain? What do we gain by making mammoths that kind of have a terrible time because the weather just isn't built for them anymore? Again, with the ant-sized creatures. Exactly. Yeah, Slinky, no, I completely agree. Make ant-sized mammoths. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. What if I grab this, increase it in size, and move it to here? What would happen then? Tilt it downwards a little bit like that, perhaps. Maybe. I think I'll need to move the shirt over, but I like the angle. Am I doing anything for Die November? Yeah, I will be doing something for Die November. Probably not as hardcore as some of the other ones that I've done in the past, where it's taken me the full month to do them. Just because I've had enough. I've had enough of big month-long projects until I start another one. So I'll probably do something on the smaller side. But yeah, no, for sure. I always do. Woolly mammoths were still alive, but at least 100 years after the building of the Great Pyramids. 1,000. No, all good, all good. Yeah, no, that generally lines up with the knowledge that I think I know. I do remember there being quite a few animals from the Ice Age that were around for a lot longer than people realise. I just need to shrink all of humanity except janitors and science experts down to 1% size, build tiny dioramas inside massive trees to house everyone, mini tasers and laser pointers to fight off bugs, food for all. Okay, so like reframing everything to be like a battle of the fittest versus bugs. That's fun. Why not? What if we do this and shift that down? That feels better. I think I need to... reduce the peak of the point a little bit due to the angle. That feels better. Feels more accurate at the very least. I've got a little ghost cat behind me making spooky noises. She's snoring. Have the technology to keep the bugs away, sort of. Have the janitors keep the swarms away and mini weapons to fight off the stragglers. Head out now. Might be back, you don't know. All good. Thanks for dropping in, Slinky. Catch you later, bud. Okay, I did want to increase the height of this building a little bit. That much. Probably fine, right? I could go a little bit higher. Boop. A lot of science stuff doesn't work on smaller scales, so them being shrunk down would mean having no scientists to operate machines. Theoretically, if everyone in the world shrank to 1% size, a small city would be too massive for the whole population. Greenhouse might work out pretty good. Fine mesh vents to keep out buds, etc. It's a very fantastical approach to tackling the problem with like overpopulation. We'll just shrink everybody and have everybody live in a tree. I do like it. It's very, yeah, as I said, very fantasy. I like it a lot. Did I make this picture for a game? No. I'm making it for me. It's an idea that I've had in my head for a very long time, and I wish to purge it. Because yeah, I've had this image, something similar. I've had a similar image stuck in my head for about 2 years now, so I'm wanting to make it real. So therefore it doesn't sit in my head anymore. Because there's always this question in the back of your head, like, what if you made this painting? What would it look like? How would you feel about it? And I get to answer all of those questions by doing it. Trees have really good structure against storms, better than some artificial structures, and trees provide moisture consistently. If the leaves or sap are edible, it solves food storage for winter. True. whole forest might work better in terms of keeping the trees healthy, then people might get eaten by sparrows or magpies. Yeah, but that is a price I am willing to make. That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I don't know, it'd be fun. I'm going to add some flying particles to the painting. That would very much so be like the final little sprinkle, right? So I'll see how it is. I'll see how it looks by the end, and if it feels like it could use a little bit more energy, a little bit more movement, a little bit more like granularity, a feeling of atmosphere and that kind of thing, then yeah, I probably will add either little dust particles, or if it's lacking color, I could add some confetti because it is part of a festival at the time and stuff like that. Like there are certain particles that I could certainly add to the image to give it a bit more life if I need to. Magpie season is scary when in the normal human size. Right? Could you imagine magpies the size of a whale? Oh god. No, I don't want to, actually. Time out. It's an interesting place. It is. It is. Family has history of shooing birds. Their culture rejects the family tree. If your family has history of protecting or rescuing birds, the birds will flock to you to observe and protect you. Sometimes they will bring their young wanting food. Yeah, but if you are new to the area, birds will just treat you with hostility, especially if it's during mating season. Or nesting season, I suppose, is a better way of putting it. New nightmare unlocked. Whale-sized magpies? Hell yeah. It's up there. Something about this doesn't look quite right over on the left. Okay. Ruler, tell me, what have I done wrong? Okay, that's correct. What about this line? Aha! Not correct. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Sibling rescued a bird when you were little. That bird literally followed you when you moved house, had the same tag on its leg, followed you to the other side of the state, and other birds were behaved kindly towards you. Yeah, I suppose if you'd already set up like a relationship and had an envoy, a bird envoy with you and that kind of thing. But for example, when I was, God, I would have been like 7 or 8 at the time. I was playing in a field, and I haven't really interacted with birds at all in my life. And a magpie attempted to swoop me, and my granddad had to yeet himself over from the other side of the field, like waving his arms around to kind of dissuade it from attacking me. So I'd say it's very much so a case of, if you've got the political infrastructure in place to set yourself up well with birds, then absolutely. But if you don't have a prior relationship, they tend to lean more aggressive. Bird nepotism, yeah, exactly. As you said, if there has been a prior positive relationship that you've had with birds in the area, birds are incredibly social creatures. So I don't doubt even for a second that they recognize that you're a pretty chill dude, you know? How you going, by the way, Alejandro? Did I ask already? My bad if I did. But I hope you're doing well. Did you get up to anything this weekend? Forgot what nepotism means and googled it, and now you know it's not like necromancy. I mean, nepotism and necromancy are two sides of the same coin, if you think about it. The rat is back on the menu. Rat is back on the menu, boys. Hooray, I guess. I'm sick of rat. I don't want to eat rat anymore. What's with the comically large brush? Is there a comically large brush? If I'm applying texture to stuff, then yeah, I do it with a larger brush. Are they the same side of a coin, or are they just details of the same side of the coin? Nepotism is very similar to necromancy. In the same way that necromancers resurrect people from the dead, people who engage in nepotism engage in a form of wizardry. It's magic, okay? On my camera. Oh, this. It's my equipment. I'm currently a color mage. But if you change out my piece of equipment, I could be equipped with something else. It's just the flavor of the day. You thought healers were the other side of the necromancy coin? There are multiple coins in play. There are at least 5 coins, I think. How to tell that you're dealing with... Ooh. Oh, I'm a defender of the arts. There we go. Hell yeah. How to tell if you are dealing with somebody who has absolutely no idea what they're talking about. You point out an inconsistency with something that they've described, and then they just start randomly adding other elements. Like, for example, going, wait a second, I thought the other side of the necromancy coin was healing. That one of many coins. There are many schools of... Oh, God. There are many schools of thought on the... Getting hot in here. Many schools of thought on the subject. Hallucinated the other side of that clock after a gibberish brain moment, where all your thoughts said... I was thinking that you sounded like... Other side of the clock didn't look correct, so you blinked and it was normal again. Time powers. It's time powers. It's the only explanation. Why is this window up the top left in the rat skeleton layer? Who's to say? Who's to say? Is this also... That one also is... Yeah, no, okay, sure. Why not? Rat skeletons are very similar to mimics, where they can actually disguise themselves as other objects entirely. It's definitely a skill that they have, I promise. If I add in a rounded window, that would do nice things, I think. Add to the eclectic feel. Yeah, okay. Alright. Something I can do. If you were to be in a D&D session one day, you'll be a necromancer. Looks fun summoning the dead. It depends on how you would want to do it. D&D has a thing for summoning just like skeletons and zombies and stuff. But if you want to summon, if you're familiar at all with solo leveling, if you wanted to do necromancy that way, where you fight a particular dude who's really powerful, and you're like, I think I will take your soul, and you like take their soul, and then you summon the person that you just defeated as like a really powerful ally. It's not really a thing that D&D has. But you can definitely do the I summon a skeleton army kind of. Like I summon 5 skeletons is probably more accurate, but still. That's certainly a thing that you can do. Not time powers, just brain trying to depth and having that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Needs to be where it wants to need to be. At least rat skeleton is a yes. Minecrafting now. Less sense in your brain. No, you're all good. All good. Enjoy your mining and crafting. What if you like summon other things other than the dead, like maybe bats and that? Yeah, you can summon familiars as like a wizard. That's the thing that you could do. You could summon like fiendish things as a warlock. So maybe summon like an imp or something as a familiar. That's the thing that you can do. Generally speaking, D&D doesn't love the idea of you summoning big hordes of things, because then the problem that comes into play then is that you're not just playing one character, you're playing 20 characters at that point in time. So where everybody takes like a minute to do their turn, you're doing a minute per character. So you're taking 20 minutes to do your one turn, and it gets a little bit gross, is the only problem. Max is like one summon. No, there are ways of increasing your summons. Like you can summon familiar. You could then conjure an elemental, and then you could summon a steed or something like a horse. You can do a few different summons all at the same time. But you're not going to be summoning an army. That's generally not going to happen. D&D has some cool demon summoning spells. Might be a little bit awkward to use them. It's not too awkward, like Pact of the Chain, I think it is, with the Warlock. You summon a little demon familiar, that's quite fun. Yes, thank you. Enjoy, Jamie, enjoy. So yeah, no, you can summon a few things, just not a ton of things. Just because it tries to keep the balance. Like it wants you to have that power fantasy of being able to summon things, but it doesn't want you to take up like 90% of the playtime with controlling all of your things that you do. You could totally reflavor it so that when you summon one skeleton, you're actually summoning like 5 weaker skeletons that all act at the same time and do the same thing. Like that's totally something that you could do. But yeah, I understand why they do it. Does Necromancer class like locked on summon, or can you like maybe, for example, summon hands from the ground and hold the enemies in place? No. There are other necrotic spells. Like there's something called Toll of the Dead, where you create this chime sound, and anybody who's already taken damage, it racks their brain for a second and they take necrotic damage. That's quite cool. Yeah, no, there are a few. There are a few necrotic spells that aren't necessarily to do with literally summoning things. And then the wonderful thing about D&D as well is that you can always reflavor. You can reflavor things. So if you wanted it to be where you cast I don't know, Tangled Vines or something. If you wanted it to be more necromantic, you could be like, I cast Tangled Limbs or something, and it summons, like, as you say, like zombie arms that come out of the ground and like grab at people and stuff. So you could totally do that. That also works. Obviously, you run it past your DM, but there's nothing mechanically stopping you from doing that. I should do that more. I've done it a little bit in the past, but I should do it more, where I introduce a character who has got like a vibe. Maybe it's like an ice mage or something, and I reflavor everything to be kind of ice coded. Met sorcerer with conjure lesser demon that you need to kill innocent NPC. Oh no! Yeah, no, that's a little bit tough. That's a little bit tough. At that point in time, you're doing criminal things. It would be the first time that people did crimes in D&D, but you are breaking the law. Ha ha ha, demon, I've maybe done a crime and killed an innocent person, but then I revivified them directly afterwards. What do you say about that? The demon has already disappeared. Frick. Besides like cleric, is there any other support in D&D? Like, for example, maybe a necromancer support or other things? Or is it tied to a certain class because you have a character in mind? But then again, you might tell it to the DM. Any class, more or less, could be a support within reason. Like a barbarian isn't going to be a great support. But like bard can be a support, sorcerer can be a support, wizard can be a support, druid can be a support, ranger could be a support, cleric, as you said, artificer can be a support. There are a ton of classes that can be sort of a support class. And then the same thing with necromancers is you don't necessarily need to be a necromancer wizard in order to play a necromancer, right? You could play a druid where your conjure elemental is reflavored as you like creating a soul out of necromantic magic or something. You could totally reflavor any of the classes to be a necromancer. Can play divine warlock, kind of like support. Most supporting role is cleric. Yeah, I suppose if you wanted to go directly into just healing, then yeah, like a life cleric would probably be your most healing output. But in D&D, healing isn't actually that good. Support in D&D is kind of better done if you're doing things like putting things to sleep or giving your allies more damage or making it so that they're less likely to be hit or putting things on the ground to make it more difficult for enemies to get to your players and stuff like that. That's where support gets a lot of its value, is doing things that prevent the damage from even hitting your players, more so than it is the healing. What about like strength support? That's kind of more your tank, right? Is your character that sits up the front, takes all of the hits, can like move heavy things and stuff, yeah. If you want a support that gives other players strength, Bard is quite good at that. Because with a Bard, you can give Bardic Inspiration, which makes it more likely that they hit with their attacks. You can also do things like what's it called? There's an ability, something along the lines of... Oh god, why can't I think of it? My brain is mush. Vidfair, hi. Welcome in. Hi. Are you working on art? Nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are we doing? Hi, Selkie. Hi, welcome. How you going? We'll take that in mind, because going to a con on Saturday, I want to whip up a character if they still have a D&D session that like they did last year. Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. It's only you again. Not only you. It's you. You need to say it with pride. Puff out your chest. Confetti. It's me, Vidfair. Ba-ba-da-bum. Welcome. How you going? How's your weekend? You got to look at feet last stream? Nice. I think, Vidfair, I think you've caught ads. I think ads might be coming in. Apologies. Brace for impact. But I'm down to chat as soon as the ads have passed. I'm so sorry. The timing is just awful. Welcome in. All good here? Good to hear. Tell me all about the feet in a second, Selkie. I'm all ears. Yeah, there they are. Welcome back, Selkie. Now tell me about these feet. Where'd you see it? Where did you last see these feet? Can you give a description so that the my other officer over here can take a quick police sketch of these feet? You ever redeem for hands and feet practice? Gotta hate it, but it's very needed. Yep. Working off the redeem. Ah, fair. Showed his feet skills. Oh, dearie dear. I mean, Vid, you gotta do what you gotta do. How are we going? What were you up to? Vid, you know the rules. If you feel comfortable, please, I'd love to see some of your work that you've either finished recently or you'd like to share, either directly in the Twitch chat or in the Discord. Either works, and I'd love to have a look. Also, once you've posted your link, if you have to dash off for any reason, whether that happens to be food, drink, rest, just want to chill, whatever it happens to be, no stress whatsoever. But if you want to stick around for a little bit, happy to have you. Post on social, pay your duties, art tax. Yeah, good. How you going, Selkie? How's your weekend? Same to you, Vidfair. I hope your weekend was good. Boom. Been pretty good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Get up to much? I was just chatting earlier about how I want to start playing Silksong. So, of course, because I want to play one game, I have to finish the first game, right? So I've been playing Hollow Knight, and I've been enjoying it. It's been an interesting experience. I've come to the conclusion that I like the Metroidvania aspects of Hollow Knight, but I dislike the Souls-like elements of Hollow Knight. So there are goods and bads. Just realized what I'm drawing, and oh your gosh, it's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, no, I do fantasy illustrations, so this kind of stuff, scenes, characters, landscapes, this kind of stuff. This one in particular is taking a little bit, but I'm doing a bunch of new stuff with it, so I'm not too upset. I'm not too upset because I'm learning a lot through the process. I love that emote. I love that emote so much. Is that a little face? Wow. I'm going to have that on my conscience now, moving forward. Forevermore, I'm going to have that guilt of having exploded Selkie's face. I'm sorry. Another incredible... Who has all these amazing emotes? I should make some animated emotes. I can. And I should. All right, let's see them. Let's see them. Best emotes. Best emotes we've got. Let's see them. I'll raise one to attention. We got this one. We got this one as part of a hype train a while ago. This was pretty good. It's pretty good. This is one a friend had commissioned you to make for them. The mid-frame is literally just Kermit. Incredible. Oh, a little derpy whooper. Nice. Little piano guy. Like that a lot. And then a little, is that a little pixel bird? That's amazing. Strong Eevee and Happy Eevee. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for the booty. Damn. Yeah, I know. Midnight, right? Literally have emotes for people you don't even know. I mean, half the fun of Twitch is going around collecting emotes, am I right? Or... Jade, how dare you make me enlarge that image and then stare directly into its soul? That's so rude. My eyes. Art tax, hell yeah. Let's have a look. Nice. Hands and feet practice. Hell yeah. I hope that you're charging a premium for these, VidFam. That's so good. I like how you could have done static hands and feet in just dynamic poses. You have done an excellent job of putting them all into like specific contexts. It makes it way more fun. I reckon practice like this is way more effective as well than just drawing regular hands and regular feet, because then it actually sticks, you know. No, that's awesome. You've clearly had fun with it. That's amazing. If you like this, and you should, because of course, I recommend following VidFair, both on Twitch and on Mastodon. Yeah, not a problem. Sorry that it's taken me so long. I just forget. It's not it just my brain. My brain. I just forget to follow through. I've been going through recently and double checking and getting really sad every time because it's always a case of me having forgotten. Art tax is always fun to see. Always. Always, always, always. But yes, if you have to look after yourself post-stream, Vid, I recommend it. Before you forget, here's the Mentalist Gear Solid. Hell yeah, let's... That's awesome. That's awesome. That's amazing. So good. No, that's awesome. Well done for emulating the art style so well. That'd be tough. That'd be really tough to get it so like graphic and painterly and cohesive all at the same time. Your art tax, if you will. Yeah. Generally, art tax is for people who are raiding in. But if you do want to share images, there's just a section of the Discord that's called Share Your Art. So if you'd like to post there, I would love to see some more of your work. Extra hard without pressure sensitivity. Excuse me? You did that without pen pressure? How? You don't have a tablet. What did you use? We're amazing. Thank you, Selkie. Thank you. No, you're breathtaking. God, I love that Keanu quote so much. Use your laptop and the trackpad on it. It took a long time to master it. Hurt your hands for the first year or so. Improvise, adapt, overcome, you guess. That's insanity. You did that on a trackpad? You absolute beast. That's amazing. That's really, really cool. You're back from your dinner and a short grocery run? Nice. What'd you have? I haven't been doing hands and feet as much, Vids, but cubes. I've been doing the cubes in 3 dimensions practice, and that's been helping a lot. So I'm hoping that you're finding the same thing, where the practice that you're doing, you're immediately feeling it. Especially if it's an area that you're really weak in, you can feel the gains almost immediately. It's really, really, really satisfying. My weakness will always be hacking perspective. Always. But I don't know, I've been inspired. There are so many stories of people who are like, when I first started, my weakest point was my ice magic. And now, after all of my hard work and dedication, ice magic is by far my strongest trait. I aspire to that. The idea of putting a whole bunch of hours into perspective and then becoming my champion skull. Sorry, Pretender. Stir-fried lobster with vegetables. Yum. And you bought a single onion for good luck. It's kind of like in that 20, Pretender, if you think about it. The onion is for the fried egg in the morning. Fair. I did a bit of grocery shopping today as well. I have come to the conclusion that trying to cook or meal prep for days that I have stream at night is an interesting way of constructing that sentence, is overly ambitious. I tend to just not have the energy for it. So I've been recently trying out just getting ready-made meals for those stream nights. You know, the ones where you just put it in the microwave for a couple of minutes and then it is ready, and has been incredibly helpful. Incredibly helpful. Your doomsday shopping the other day, yeah, in terms of like all the non-perishables, yeah. One of the water cases is bad. Bad in what way? As in it wasn't sealed properly, or the plastic wasn't really good quality or something? The bottle straight up smells like gasoline. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's water then. Hi Toma, how you going? Toma, I was gonna say it's almost finished. It's not true. It's better. It's better than it was. Curse my perfectionism. Had to pour out the entire case. Yeah, I mean, better safe than sorry, right? The lighting, it's coming along. It's coming along. The lighting is improving, but I just had to decide to try drastic things. Why can't I do the thing? You know some artists who are just like, you know what, until the end of time, I'm just going to draw Steve Buscemi's face. I'm just going to draw Steve Buscemi's face over and over and over and over again until the end of time. I want to be that artist. Why can't I be that artist? I could get so good at drawing Steve Buscemi's face. It'd be so good. I would perfect it down to an art form. Had stream tab muted, so you're like, oh, silent stream. I mean, it'd be very artsy. It'd be a very artsy take on a stream. Very close, Pretender, very close. But yes, I'm the foil to the artist who just does the same thing over and over and over again. I do something completely freaking different every single freaking time, and it makes it incredibly difficult. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm learning a lot. So many wrinkles on my brain, probably. Maybe, hopefully. I can feel them forming, one wrinkle at a time. Hey, going Toma, how's your weekend? Because otherwise amazing things like this wouldn't exist. You're not wrong. Like, I do end up with paintings that I look at afterwards and I go, you know what? I'm really happy that I went through all of the blood, sweat and tears for this. But it feels very bad at the time. It feels very bad at the time because I'm lost, confused, dazed, embarrassed. That's okay. That's okay. I'll get used to it, I hope. Like to see your panache? Elaborate. If this is an offering of nudes, I will politely decline. You will never offer nudes? Too shy? Okay, good. What is it? If you don't mind me asking. Can't even take a selfie properly. Yeah, no, I'm allergic to my camera as well. I'm jealous of the amount of confidence that people have with their phones. With the selfies and such, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm too self-conscious. It's in Discord now, under your conversation. Ah, right. What is it? My question from earlier. It's perfume. Oh, right. That does make sense. No, I did not reckon that. The closest thing that I could surmise from it was like maybe it was like a shoe holder or something, like the shape of the interior of the shoe. Or I don't have an eye for this at all. Hi, Alt. Who's that guy? I have no idea. Some weird streamer. Sitting in a tavern. Lost and confused. How you going, Alt? How was your weekend? Uh, 100% a shoe holder. Don't make fun of me. It could be. It could be a shoe holder. I mean, we were just talking about what, like dinosaurs for ants earlier, right? Why can't it be a little shoe holder? Grapefruit, orange, musky, blackcurrant, and minty. Ah, very like fruity. That's probably nice. Shaped like a bloody rubber ducky. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Marketed as unisex? Yeah, okay. Then after you bought it, they changed it to female. Does that change anything? What holds the shoe holder when it needs support? Is this who watches the Watchmen? Are you hitting me with that sort of existential question? Does lean a bit feminine. Who cares? Confidence is key. If you're wearing an odor that you feel like leans masculine or feminine or something, if you're confident, nobody's going to care. Literally nobody's going to care. Want to see what you've been working on? Yeah, yes, please. Who does watch the Watchmen March? What was the conclusion that they came to with that? It's like something superhero responsibility. Nobody can do it, therefore no Watchmen or something. I think they came to a conclusion on it. Oh, I do like that warmer tone. If I bring the pink through the water spout, water pipe, drain pipe, something. You got some compliments? Yeah, there you go. Triangle formation of Watchman. Easy. Next question. Watchman A looks at Watchman B. B watches C. C watches A. Full circle. All accounted for. Sorry, full triangle. Posted in the Share Your Art channel. Ooh, let me have a look. Ooh. I do like that, Selkie. I do like that a lot. That's amazing. Speaking of, there's some amazing posts in here. Jade with the Warlock Pact. And so good. So good. That's awesome. That's really cool. I do like a monochromatic or a grayscale image as well. A lot of my work starting out, I don't mean that as in when I wasn't as good. When I say starting out, I mean more I wanted to explore monochromatic for a while. A lot of my early work was monochromatic and I really enjoyed it. Circle is kind of like a triangle with less steps. If anything, a triangle is simpler, right? Because a circle has like infinite sides or something. Circle is the common man's triangle, if you say so. Gonna be your mum's Xmas prezi for her bathroom. It's a bit of a meme. It's really fun. I like it a lot. Really clean design. Dupe's bottle designs are far superior to designers' bottle designs. I don't have an eye for it, so I'll take your word for it. When I look at perfume and fragrance bottles, it honestly just washes over me. I don't really pick up on it at all. Have I heard from Ghoulie and Fields about the time yet? No, I haven't seen them yet. But as soon as I do, I'll ask them about it. And then as soon as I get a response from them, I'll let everybody know in the chat. If I don't get a response out of them in the next 24 hours, I'll message them both. Still deciding which perfume to spray on right now. Fair. Selkie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This piece of paper needs to be scrunklier, I think, is the big problem. 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Thank you for letting me know. All right, ads are in about a minute, everyone. So if you've got a stretch, get a breath of fresh air, get a drink, grab a snack, do whatever you got to do some chores, go on a 1.5-minute adventure, now would be the time. I promise you won't be missing much. I'll be mad chilling while the ads are playing, so you're all good. Grab some of that from under there. Need to go to sleep. It's 12:30. Good night. Nice meeting you all. Same to you. Thank you for dropping by. Sleep well, bud. I'll catch you later. Your leg is nearly fully healed. Nice. Glad to hear it. I hope it hasn't been causing you too much grief. A few more days and your flesh wound will be vanquished. Nice. Nice. It makes you jealous of D&D stuff sometimes, right? The thought of just having a cure wounds or something on hand. Ridiculous. It's fine normally. Problem is when work asks you to push trolleys for 8 hours and you're limping around. Yeah. Wish you could vanquish your leg. No. Bad time. Yeah, all good. "38 times, good lord." Yeah. Vid's really cool, by the way, Joxon. If you want to take a second to check out their work, highly recommend. Highly recommend. Yeah, let me... That should do it, right? Yeah. Highly recommend checking them out. Really cool artist. Welcome back. That's just rubbish. It is, in fact, just rubbish. Good call, Biz. Good call. The peepers on this guy. Bye-bye, ads. Smell you later, ads. How you going, Biz? How was your weekend? How's the arena been treating you lately? I've heard that apparently the new avatar set isn't the worst. Huzzah. Ads more like bads. Don't you? Oh, thank you, Biz. Thank you. Very conscientious of you. I appreciate that. You've been looking forward to the set. I'm one of the people who's like strongly in the I don't like crossovers camp, but I'm happy to see that you guys have a set that has a bit of quality to it, because it felt like the Spider-Man set was just a million Spider-Mans. Am I getting that correct? Was the Spider-Man set just like another one and then just another Spider-Man one after the other? I watched both my brother and a buddy of mine get them in a random cluster of packs and just pulled Spider-Mans after Spider-Mans, and it was incredibly disheartening to watch. It is a proper set. Yeah, good to hear. Avatar MTG cards. Yeah, yep. As I said, like, not my jam, because I dislike the meminess of having IP crossover, but glad to see that they're actually quality. Hacking out like crossovers. Sephiroth and Cloud are there. Just 78 more to join the fight. You can have the whole Smash roster. Well, the thing is, Smash was built on the concept of crossovers, and I think that's fine, because then that's the lore, that's the canon of the universe, is crossovers. Whereas Magic the Gathering was built on its own identity, and then they've added in crossovers, and it feels like it's kind of obliterated what came before. You're not a fan of Universes Beyond either. You cannot say that the Final Fantasy set was an amazing set. It was the best so far, trailing only slightly by Edge of Eternities. Fair. How can I not like crossovers? Spider-Man was meant to be a Universes Beyond set that wasn't standard, much like the failed Assassin's Creed set. Meant to be, so it wasn't. Sorry, bud. 8 is a little bit tough. But PK Fire. True. No, you do bring up a good point. There is PK Fire. Love the humanoids in the background, mate. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, at Digi's recommendation to have the humanoids at the background. 14's not bad. 14 is almost double of what Billy just got. Hey, Going Bottle, how's your weekend? Bottle, I will be fully transparent with you. I've been thinking about the D&Ds. I've been thinking about the D&Ds, and maybe the ideas are getting big. I can't help them. They're spiraling. The ideas are out of control. I have concepts that I want to run past you. And by run past you, I mean potentially run for you. All 3 seasons complete. Well done, Billy. Well done. Season 4 is coming out next year as well. Nice. On it. Once it takes, it's over. Yeah. No, I'm gone. I've been kidnapped by the ideas. Have concerns for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set as well, since it's going to be a small set. Yep. Ready for Mighty 9 soon? Next week? Yeah. Yep. Do you find it easier to follow because it is in show form? Like it feels more paced? How about turn that spiral like a frown upside down, create a staircase to the heavens? Am I being serenaded right now? Hi, Alt. You get initiative, you absolutely can. Completely mixed up compared to the actual play campaign. Things out of order slightly. Things completely missed. Well, of course, because they need to curate a little bit. Biz, I'm actually in the process of doing a little trial run of running a little D&D one-shot this weekend. And if it goes well, I'd probably be down to do some more D&D one-shotty stuff on the Discord. I'll let you know when it's sort of a little bit more open invite, if you're keen. I know that you've been able to scratch the itch with another group, but if you are looking for more games, I'll let you know, okay? Weekend was good. Have a surprise player availability tomorrow afternoon, evening. So you're playing cheeky Tuesday night D&D. Hell yeah! Hope everyone weekend was also nice. Yeah, it was good. I was saying earlier that I actually managed to crash and just chill across the weekend, which was really, really, really nice. Pro, I've got energy. Con, I feel guilty about having not done anything. So I'm going to have to work through that so that I don't beat myself up as much. Know exactly how your weekend was. Liked your picture? I did, absolutely. Thank you for picking me up on that. No, you guys look great. No, that's awesome. Hope the wedding was good. Playing tomorrow night too. Yeah, but not a cheeky random out of nowhere Tuesday night D&D, you know? That feels a little bit more like, I don't even care. I will run around in the rain, carefree. I'll take my shoes off. Not a care in the world. I'm free. I have freedom. You played Silk Song for 11 hours straight on Sunday? Oh, hell yeah. Not 11 hours straight, but I've been playing quite a bit of Hollow Knight. I'm well and truly in like the thick of it now. I've expanded out, I want to say like 7 to 8 sections of the map at this point. I killed the Mantis Lords first try. Pretty happy with that. And I've been going around just doing like little mini bosses all over the place. It's been fun. I've been like poking the peas around the plate a little bit in the sense that I know where some of the major bosses are and I just haven't touched them with a 10-foot pole. I should just suck it up and go and fight them. But I've been having a whinge about the run back mechanic where I don't like that Souls-like element of it, where you need to like run back and collect your souls, so to speak. I don't like it, but everything else about the game I'm really enjoying, so I need to just kind of get over it, I think. Ever playing it in stream on Twitch/Discord you'd be keen to watch? Really? Okay. I'm not sure if I can, given that it's on Switch, but... Discord on Switch when? Let's try a little bit of bounce light up in the top of the drain pipe and see if that sits. If it doesn't, we can just get rid of it. If anything, it should be bounce light down here, maybe? Because it's not bright enough to get up to the top. Or something. I do like that existing. That line needs to be cleaned up. It's a little bit too blocky for me at the moment. Sure, okay. That's all part of the one layer then. Understandably so. That's reading a little bit better. Need to find another major vendor then. You have tomorrow off, so you can use that time to do some prep for the session. Excited to take them to see the door. The door. I'm excited for you as well. Please let me know. Basically, as soon as you finish the session, I want you to drop everything, kick everybody out of your house, and then write up a summary message to me. Everybody get out. I did a message for Holly. 4 hours at the 11 hours yesterday was trying to brute force an optional. Ooh, Slinky with the 20. Good lord. Hell yeah. I'm imagining with the 20 you've Kool-Aid manned back into the tavern. Just kicking through a wall. Oh yeah. trying to brute force an optional room with one of those hunter march ant semi-bosses and those beefy flying ants. 4 hours and you just gave up on the room. Oh no. No, you're good, you're good. Good work, sleep. Right. Have struck pure ref off screen, can't move it. You've stuck pure ref off screen and you can't move it. Does pure ref work with Windows inputs? It does. Biz, if you Windows key, and then directional arrow when you've selected, so if you select pure ref in your taskbar down the bottom to select it, and then Windows key and arrow direction, you should be able to shift it back onto your screen. It'll be full screen and look disgusting, but it should give you access again. Also thinking of making the dungeon even more random, so even every IRL 5 minutes a shattering earthquake-like feeling will happen and the rooms behind each door will change. Some of the rooms are like undiscovered by previous explorers. Yeah, you could do that. Might take a little bit of prep to make sure that you're on top of where rooms are when they move and stuff, but I reckon you could nail it. D&D campaign was succulent and juicy, lots of love. Yep. No, I expect that. Fixed? Nice. Okay, all right. If I add more disruptive crinkles, it won't look as clean, which is what I want. It's too whole at the moment. Already have the rooms, you'll just sort of shuffle them clockwise or something, you think? But as far as they're concerned, possibly an infinite dungeon. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, decent way of doing it. The irony that you'll both be in session, but also thinking, I wonder how bottle session is going. Yep. We'll lock eyes partway through the. I'll make sure to lock eyes with you partway through the session. I won't say a word, and we'll know exactly what we're both thinking. Good. So funny when it happens. It's fantastic. Anybody who says that like online chemistry can't work, like without the table environment of like passing running jokes and stuff, the amount of times where something will happen in game, Billy and I will lock eyes and like smirk because we don't want to disrupt the DM, but we both are thinking the exact same thing at the same time. It's glorious. It's amazing. Rowan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. Makes you feel so seen. You appreciate it every time we do it. That's good. It's fun. It's fun. How you going, Ron? How was your weekend? But please correct me if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, by the way. I'm terrible with names. I think if you have 12 rooms, you'll roll a d12 and the number it lands on will be the center room. Then as they enter one, you'll strike it off the list so they keep moving forward. Yeah, no, good call. Good call. Having some sort of system where you don't have to think about it and you just roll a dice or something, that's why tables are so good, is you don't have to invest thought processing into it at all. You just roll a number. And if you keep rolling the same number, it's fine. Keep rolling. If they're looking at you behind your DM screen and you're just rolling a dice over and over and over again, and then you clear your throat and then describe what's happening, they're probably freaking out, which is hilarious. It's hilarious every time. Finalize it tomorrow. Make sure you have it in order. Yeah, good. Good. My favorite thing to do is just randomly roll a d20. Just like, yeah, okay, no, keep going. Multiple dice rolls will help with tension 100%. He's just standing there, rolling menacingly. Using your last D&D character state for this. Your deception is -1. Very honest character then. Honestly, genuinely going to have some very fun magical items tucked away in there that they might find. Nice. It's way more enjoyable as a player to be rewarded with a magic item rather than going around and very curated acquiring them for yourself. Because then it feels like you have something that maybe you shouldn't, or like, what's the story behind this item? Whereas if you go to a shop and you're like, I would like 1+1 scimitar, please. You're just adding that stat to your sheet and then you're never thinking about it ever again. So having fun magic items tucked away everywhere is really fun. Really, really, really good. Perception is +4 though. +4 is not bad. +4 is not bad. Especially for like a level 1 character potentially. Athletics is +6 at level 7. Yeah, okay. So maybe like a... is athletics? Athletics is strength, right? Yeah. Maybe a strength-based character then. Want to give them that thing that makes them go, ooh, how can we use this? And what story options does it open? Yeah. Now, as soon as we were given an immovable rod in Tomb of Annihilation, the entire party went, for that exact reason. Like, we have plans. We have plans for this. We don't currently have plans, but we have plans. They do say perception is everything. Eyes are the window to the having a look at things. +14 to stealth, plus reliable. That's ridiculous. Isn't it? Yeah, it's there are a bunch of like really silly builds that you can come up with. I was listening to a video today of a potential build craft of a wizard who had like 23 AC or something stupid. So it's definitely possible to come up with some really bonkers character concepts mechanically. Eyes are the window to having a look at things. It's true. You don't just come upon this wisdom. It's wisdom that you have to accrue over an exorbitant amount of time. I've had many years to think about eyes. Minimum 24 stealth, max of 34 before pass without a trick. Ugh. It's extremely accurate. Yeah. No, it's that reliability that you really pay for, you know. Crunchy neck. Well. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that a fire there on the horizon? No, don't panic. The person fire, not the phenomenon. You've arrived. Welcome. How you going? You put Pixie to bed like 2 hours ago. No, it's definitely your turn. Fair. 50. Right? Ridiculous. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. Thanks for dropping in for a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Wife's biggest takeaway after finishing Lotham, Lord of the Rings, Lord of very much, Lord of Velocity Madness. Expect an essay at like 11 p.m. tomorrow. Perfect. Legends. Vox Machina. For some reason I just didn't account for the Legends of. If you just put VM, I would have immediately put it together. Oh, God, my brain. Oh no. That's tough. No, that's tough. That is in fact tough. Be grateful for your presence. Always fire. What are you doing with your 20 fire? And then I suppose, Bottle, what are you doing with your 1? 18's not bad. Nice. Trip and knock yourself out. Trying to get to bed. Instantaneous sleep. You love to see it. Same purpose achieved. Oh, but with style. Night, bud. Sleep well. I'll chat with you tomorrow. You cast extremely long pinky toe. Oh, good lord. Need to contemplate what you must do with your 20. Take all the time you need. Fire, take all the time you need. Billy, don't snipe people like that. That's so rude. That's so rude. Fire, where were you on the night of the 10th of November? Doing crimes, I suppose? Absolutely called out. Oh, dearie dear. No, that's that's very funny. Oh, my cheeks are gonna burst. I can't laugh this much. It's illegal. Be so heckin' careful about how I'm doing this window, because failed perspective has caused me so much grief with this image so far. I should do my due diligence in getting it right the first time. Check Discord memes. Let's have a look. Hit me with it. Oh no. Those fighting words. You need to post a pic in Discord too, because this isn't what I think it is it? This isn't what I think it is it? Oh no, I should not. Because then if I have expectations... How are we doing on time? We're at 3 hours already. Good lord. I was saying that this might be a half stream tonight, and we've just barreled over that with both feet. So I guess, why not? Why not a full stream? Why not? It'll run a little bit late, but that's okay. I'm awake anyway. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Okay, ads are coming in pretty soon, people. If you've got a stretch, get a drink, grab a snack, do a little adventure, anything you got to do, I'd recommend now. Otherwise, you have to look at David Beckham as he goes, "Oh, I stink pretty good, don't I? Yeah. Buy David Beckham, buy my stink." And on that note of your second 7, you're going to head to bed. Night, bud. Rest up. Sleep well. Hope you have a good start to the week. To be fair, though, now that I think about it, if David Beckham did come out with a perfume ad, a cologne ad, that was just, "I'm David Beckham, buy my stink," it would, I mean, it would do the rounds. It would be quite famous, I think. The picture is posted in memes as well. Not really a meme, but it feels appropriate. I'll let it along. You know, made you think of Blue Man Group. Gonna have to get. Oh no! It's supposed to be a spectral hand, Fire. It's supposed to be a spectral wizard hand. There's a spell. There's a spell called Mage Hand, and it creates a little spectral hand, and it does little wizard things for you. It don't say that it looks like the Blue Man, because now that's all I'm going to think about is the Blue Man Group. Lest we forget Belder. Oh no. Makes it hilarious? No. Because now I've got in my head is that the Blue Man Group is just a bunch of wizards. Which, I mean, I suppose that actually makes a lot of sense, if anything. Thank you for behaving, Liz. I appreciate it. To be fair, like, I don't think it's the first time that the Blue Man Group has been referred to as wizards, so it kind of fits. Good morning, FPV. How you going? Ads? Yep. Welcome back. Hi, Future Proof. How you going? Billy, do you think it would be possible to offset the ads from the hour? Do you think that's a doable thing? I know that in order to avoid pre-rolls, you need to run 1.5 minute ads every half hour. But would there be a way of like bumping it by like 10 minutes or something? Because it seems to consistently match up with people joining in the stream. People raiding is another big one. Because people tend to work within half-hour intervals. Game Pass, Oporto again, Outer World 2. Now you see me, now you don't, Samsung. Yeah, okay. Wait, you got an Oporto ad twice? That's just pure chance. It'll be Murphy's Law. I don't think it is Murphy's Law, though. I think it's more that people tend to work 2 hour and half-hour intervals just in their life, right? So if I were to shift it by 15 minutes, I think it would offshoot things a little bit. Welcome, FPV. How you going? How was your weekend? Hope it treated you well. What do you reckon, FPV? We made progress or no? Sorry, that's a baity question. I've done some stuff with it, so I know that I've made some progress. But like it's coming along. Stuff's happening. Oh, crunchy neck. Doing okay. Had a big old sleep last night. Probably good. Probably means that you needed it. Can just change it in your Twitch dashboard from memory. All of the automatic stuff just gets triggered by the ads. Yes, but also, does that mean that I'll message you? The thing that I'm worried about is if I do that, if pre-rolls will start again, because I'm not meeting the quota. Is my only concern. Do you love this very much? Coin Shadow is so crispy. You threw you off for a first glance. There's so much gorgeous stuff going on here. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's getting there. I'm into like the fluffing phase. So I'm going around and fluffing different things. It's nice to be at the fluffing phase, actually. I'm enjoying it. Don't have to worry about big macro stuff anymore. But yeah, if you did have a big crash sleep, probably means that your body needed it. So I'm glad that you did get the sleep that you needed. But whenever I have a big crash, I get annoyed because I sleep for longer than I intend to, and then I lose half a day or whatever it happens to be, and it gets on my nerves. But again, in the back of my head, I know that my body needs it, so I begrudgingly make peace with it. If the coin shadow is on a different layer, make it more flat with the horizon, despite the light source. Yeah, okay, fair. Because at the moment it feels like, yeah, I see what you mean. It doesn't feel like it's sitting on the floor properly. Yep. Love fluff. Have a sleeping disorder, so it was a big crash sleep for sure. Yeah, fair. It's a little floaty, yeah? Yeah, yep. Yep, just a quick freehand lasso. That was actually really clean. Well done, me. I know, my layers are awful. Don't judge me. How am I? I feel like I haven't been here in a hot minute. I mean, ever since Friday, right? Been, oh God, 3 days? Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm doing well. I had a big crash this weekend, which I needed. Not like a big sleep crash, but just I'm going to put my commitments to the side and give myself a break because I need a break. And it's the first big break that I've given myself in quite a long time. Quite a long time. Actually didn't work on commissions or stream stuff or anything for the weekend. I'm happy. Guilty but happy. I need to get over the guilty feeling because I haven't done anything wrong by doing it. Can delay the first ad by anything up to 30 minutes. So it could be 27, for example, or could be 13 or 17 or something random. Yeah, okay. Better believe you're foaming at the mouth over that quest available there, but you're out of here in a few. That's fair. All good. That's okay. There's always another one. There's always another quest. But also you can guilt me into it later if you like. Thank you. Love taking a weekend like that, cosplaying as someone who doesn't stream. Yep. You have one from just over a week ago that you will do. From memory, it's a really cool one that you've got sitting in your ledger. I'm excited to see what you do with it because I think it's very cool. Speaking of cool images, by the way, I finally managed to update the thanks for watching screen at the end of stream now. Well, not now, in half an hour or so. You'll be able to see all of the entries from Pittober. I'm so excited. That looks so good. Do most folks in my life know that I stream? So only really your family, close friends, and clients do. I guess so. When people ask what I do, I say I'm an artist. I don't really talk about stream too much. But most people that I'm close to, I do know. Yeah. Hi Meepers, how you going? Thank you for giving him pets. He deserves them. Busy weekend for Quill. Sorting out a lot of parchments. Maybe not this week. Yeah, no stress. All good. All good. No, busy week this week. Don't worry about it. But I am keen to see it. So, if the thought ever crosses your mind, like, it's been too long, Harley will have forgotten that I had this. Nope. I'm keen. I'm a content creator. So you have an OnlyFans. That's not, that's not the fear. The fear is more, I do streaming because it's like a method of hanging out with people while I do what I care about. Art is the soul fuel, right? So when somebody asks me like, oh, what do you do, Harley? I want to describe like the soul fuel, I guess. Extra pets that, how generous of you. Fear is more for you doxing. Yeah, that's fair. I don't disclose where I live and stuff for that reason. I don't have a fear of people that I know jumping into stream and like saying, oh, it's Bahali. Oh, I know where you live. You know? Yeah. Less so a concern. As I said, more concern is like being inaccurate with like what I am pursuing in life, I guess. Don't think a lot of folks outside of this sort of lifestyle you have realized the social aspect of streaming. It's absolutely a Bucketville. Yeah, 123 Fake Street. Yeah, exactly. On the corner of 123 Fake Street. Definitely have that fear. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just, I guess call it naivete, but I just don't have that fear of people doxing me in that way. Like, it's been mentioned a few times which state that I live in. I don't normally disclose that information, but it's, you know, it's not the end of the world. As soon as I interact with like a Jack the Ripper type, that's when that's when I think the panic will set in. I live on Earth. Frick. Oh God, they're narrowing it down. Hi HD, how you going? HD, if you could cut down on the doxing, please. God, good Lord, we're trying to live here. How you doing? How's your weekend? Just did a disclaimer story on your Insta that you pinned to a highlight that explained that you're streaming and a quick friendly primer on what doxing is. Seemed to help loads. Yeah, okay. Just like a little, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Don't tell them that I live in Australia. I my confused accent does plenty to scramble that, I feel. Worry that I fall off. No, that's true, but I've got like really good magnetic boots though, so no risk of that. Not anytime soon anyway. Spoiler. Yeah, good. Oh, God. Because Mahali, you live on the moon. Spoilers. Spoiler. You can't tell them that. Posture. Yeah, no, that's fair. How did you know that I was prawn? I thought I was disguising it quite well. Gonna narrow it down further. I live in a house with a roof. Oh, God. Really? Really? Camera? You pervert. Looking at that microphone. So, my eyes are up here. Thank you, and I'll have you remember it. God, looking at my microphone like that. All sorts of sordid thoughts. Next thing you know, camera's looking at your stylus and you're going, camera, please. God, be decent. Is that a pop filter? Or you just worry all the time. No, Kessler, don't you worry. Do not fear. Good boots. Very good boots. Solid boots. Shirt, hanging line, light passing through. Okay, I've got an idea of how this looks. Oh, let's give it a red hot go. The machine spirit is being silly. Could you imagine that as a 40k line? Sir, the machine spirit is being a bit silly. It's misbehaving. It's plastered, if you would, sir. Absolutely off the deep end. Ooh, Pretender. Good lord. How many 20s has that been this stream? Amongst all of us. I think it, like 4, 5 natural 20s at this point. Brick. We've had a few ones. the dice giveth and taketh. Yeah, like 5 or something. Ridiculous. So my thought is, generally speaking, when fabric has light shining through it, it kind of creates a halo effect. Right? I might need to get a reference image. Because it's not a strong source of light is the thing. Heading out, big love Mahali in chat. Look after yourself, future proof. I'm glad to hear that you rested. I know that it was like unsolicited, but like as in it was uncontrollable. You kind of crashed, but I'm glad that you did get a big rest in over the weekend. Enjoy your day. Have a good one, bud. Great. Now you're going to be playing Mechanicus playlist. Nice. I've been playing Dark Tide with a couple of friends for a little while now, and it's gotten me in the mood to run a what's it called, Dark Heresy, like a Dark Heresy tabletop thing. That would be sick. It's been a long time. Somebody ran Dark Heresy for us back in 2013, I think it was. So coming back to it nowadays would be interesting, I think, now that I've got a lot more experience under my belt. Leaving with two of the dumbest jokes I'll hear this week. How do you catch a unique rabbit? Unique up on it? You were not wrong. You were not wrong. That was really dumb. I love it. How do you catch a tame rabbit? Tame way. No, it was a two-parter. Frick. Thank you. Thank you for cursing me with that, future proof. Frick. Oh, God. Now I'm just going to have that in my head. I'm going to have to pass the... Everybody knows how bad jokes work, right? You're inflicted with them as some sort of like ominous aura surrounds your body. And then you need to then pass them off to another person or else they'll linger, you know? It's a curse. So I will have to pass them off to somebody else. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so I'll need to find some poor soul. Victim, basically, to inflict these curses upon. Thank you, future proof. I'm glad that I was chosen. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day, bud. Thank you for the jokes. I think that's the play. At the very least, I can duplicate this layer, duplicate, and then if I hate it, I can always go back. There's always backsies if you duplicate first. Let's isolate this part of the box. Perfect. Yeah, computer, I know. Big canvas and streaming at the same time. I get it. Every time I work with too big of a brush, my computer goes, starts screaming. I can hear the fan starting to accelerate. It's very funny. Wait a second. Did I move this? When did that happen? Hello? Oh, right, because I hit the previous one. When did this sliver appear? Have I just not been paying attention? I guess not. Because I don't remember the box moving. Sure, okay. Don't mind me just going a little bit crazy. You're not here, but you did it. You're the sliver giver. Frick. Somebody catch that man. He's done crimes. It's the one downside of me starting to incorporate like image manipulation stuff into it, like dragging things around, copying and pasting to certain sections and like resizing things. Is sometimes I'll go back to a layer and be like, why is there just a section missing? When did that happen? Okay, sliver cured. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay. Then I grab the brown from all the way over there. Start applying it to here. I mixed it with the green a little bit first before I applied it because I don't want it to be the exact same hue. I want it to be experiencing the environment, I guess. But at the same time, that has kind of taken on that hue. What if I take some of that purple? I know I said that I was removing some of the purple from the canvas, but what if? Adds in 3 minutes. Hot damn. Okay. Thank you, Tavern. What if I take some of that purple? What then? What do you say to that? That feels a little bit better. Yeah, cool. Easy. And then I think the highlight around the box, I think will take on kind of that pinkish hue. Just because the light from off screen isn't creating that edge light, so it shouldn't be as green as it is. Okay, we do a bit of this. One minute, thank you. I appreciate. Okay, Go with a darker blue. This, a little bit darker blue, a little bit closer to green, closer but not all the way. Oops. Yeah, copy that. Perfect. I'm going to be pasting an image later for whatever reason, and it's just going to be a chunk of shadow section from this box. And I'll be mightily confused. But hey, c'est la vie. Sometimes box shadow, am I right? Okay, and then I'll take some of this purple and apply it to the edge here. Maybe lighten it a little bit more so it's separated. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Rick, I will get this line. Hate it so much. Concentrate. Here we go. Draw the line. You know what? Let's make it easier for myself as well. Okay, it's better. Yeah, there we go. All I had to do was freaking rotate the canvas. Herp. There we go. Welcome back. Do we get double auto ads this time? Doubling ads is wild. Ads are already being stuck in a box and scraping. The thought of getting double ads is maybe the worst thing. Game Pass, Harry Potter audiobook, Twitch Turbo. Really? Where are these ads? Why do I get ads that don't feel like they line up with my tastes at all? I thought that they're supposed to know everything that I do and where I am at all times. Hero of Time. Thank you. The Hero of Time. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. The Hero of Time. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I've made it. The Hero of Time has followed my stream. Welcome. Welcome, Hero. How you going? How's your weekend? Hope you're doing well. Let's try a little something. Taking some of the purple from the environment and bringing... I know I kind of have it in some of the greys. Let's try this now, since I'm doing wacky things anyway. If I bring that closer to black. Does that feel better? I think it does. More you've watched Vox Machina, the more wifey asks you about D&D things. Ooh, okay. As in, potentially playing D&D things? Or as in how D&D things work? Like, how does initiative work? That kind of thing? She's played a few sessions, only for the first Monster Hunter hunt you ran, the Magnetic Dragon one. She played a Tabaxi Wizard, was very proud of it. I don't know, for sure. Keep asking her, so are you interested in playing again? She instantly shuts it down. That's fair. There could be a difference between like being interested in the function of something versus actually playing at the table, you know? Man can dream. That's fair. Okay. That I'm happy with that. Not happy with the storm drain yet. For your art quest, you have a question about the technicalities? Yeah, heavy with it. No solid color, only lines. So could you shade it the same way you shaded your tree? I believe so. Yeah. If it's like cross hatching, yeah, that works fine. Yeah, yeah. As long as it's not like solid shading. As long as there are like clear hatches, that's fine. Hi Chucky, how you going? What are you? Where it washing line? What? Lies. Lies and slander. That wasn't washing line, that was a little pixel. Cheers all around. How you going, Chalky? How was your weekend? Hope you're doing well. It was good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Ooh. Chocolate milk? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. That's not as nice there. What would I want to do? Green? Yeah, some sort of green influence there on the phone. I'll drink one day. I am sadly... Oh, no, there's a little bit of water left. There's a little bit of water left. Thank you. Teeny tiny little bit. I'm going to be trying out a new thing to stream today. It's called Meld Studio. Ooh. What is it? I presume it's some sort of like art program software something. Based on the name. Alternative to OBS. Oh, yeah, okay. Studio in that sense, yeah, okay. Let me know how it goes. A lot like OBS and Streamlabs, but it lets you stream to multiple things. Ooh, yeah, okay. The way that I've, with a ton of Billy's help, obviously. Hi, Beal. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? How's your weekend? The method that Billy and I have kind of settled with is using, is it Stream Elements? Stream Elements as a plugin that you can use to multi-stream. It works, but if this works natively, that's quite good. Not as a plugin, not as plugin rich, but does have a lot going for a nice, quick, and easy setup. Yeah, okay, fair. Smile. Good to hear. Good to hear. I need to look up references for how heckin' t-shirts work. How fabric works. I don't know. I don't know how it works. 1 million smiles. Let's plug it in. T-shirt with light passing through it, please, Google. No, now light designs. No. It's got t-shirt designs that are depicting light waves and stuff, which is not what I need. I need to Pinterest. Dear Pinterest, I would like a t-shirt with light passing through it, please. Again, like light graphics, which is not what I'm looking for, but maybe if I scroll a little bit. Show me the money. I've had a chance to mess around with the new search filter on Pinterest, by the way, and it seems pretty good. It's not 100%. It doesn't completely get rid of generative images, but it does like 90%, which is pretty decent. I'd even go so far as to say like 95% of anything. Really? Light passing through fabric? Light passing through fabric. I think it's latched onto the word t-shirt specifically. Give it a quick squiz, like a little browse. But if I can't find anything, I'll do some more rigorous searching afterwards. No, doesn't seem as though there's anything here. Oh, crunchy neck. No. Fabric is hard. Fabric is hard. Light passing through fabric is very hard, apparently. Could try clothesline with some behind it. Yeah, that could work. Deleted Pinterest some time ago. It was completely filled with BS. Well, they've added a filter now where you can opt out of like all of the AI results. And as I said, it doesn't do an immaculate job, but it's way nicer than having to sit there on Google and like minus AI, minus thing, minus stable diffusions, and having to go through and like get rid of every generative engine of anything ever. Yeah, so it's a nice clean option. Doesn't get 100%, but it does a pretty decent job. But I'll try that. Light behind clothing. Washing line? Washing line. Ooh, yeah. No, I found something. No, this is good. Okay, alright. That's incredibly bright. I know it's just a still image, but it's giving me something to work with. Okay. Okay, if anything, it's kind of the opposite of what I've got up the top there. It seems as though it's darkest at the edges and kind of lighter towards the middle, which makes sense now that I think about it. I think, yeah, no, that makes sense. Cool. Sweet. Thank you, Chalky. DuckDuckGo has something similar. Nice. You'll be back. Might need more sleep. All good. Just do what you gotta do. Life always takes priority. Okay, so if I go like this and then darken the edge. What do? Do good, maybe? Can't hit that low note, Frank. No, can't hit it. Too low, frick. Help. That feels pretty decent. Yeah, okay. And then I could... Oh, okay. And then... With clothes, it's best to do the zigzag move while painting. Oh, for sure. To give it a little bit of texture, yeah. Just wondering if it's the right tone. Right, we're fine. And then I think I go through with a bit of a lighter tone just to kind of imply light passing through fibers and stuff. That could be quite fun. On the folds? Oh, sure. For, yeah. Yep. So like here, for example. Okay. Fabric doesn't tend to separate very well in the windy. So, if anything, there's going to be a little seam there of where the fabric is kind of doubling up on itself. But it's not going to like openly flap in the wind. Yep, that's fine. Should give it a little bit more movement on the corner there. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, you say? Okay, what can I get done in 5 minutes? Maybe finish this shirt. Maybe. God, I wish that I had found a one-to-one. I can't have it just be a solid tone like this. I need it to change a bit. Would it be... yeah, it'd be darker up the top. I guess up the top. Let's give that a go, see what happens. Because I need some tonal movement in it. Need something. Otherwise it's just a piece of paper. It's just a piece of cardboard cut out. Gonna lurk while forcing yourself to study maths? Do what you gotta do. Thank you, Bless. Enjoy your lurk. Kinda works. You'll need it. You got this. Easy. Okay, maybe not easy. Maths was never easy, but I believe in you. You are studying of your own volition, of your own accord, and that is leaps and bounds ahead of wherever I got up to. So I'm proud of you. Ghoulie, hi. I'm streaming late tonight, Ghoulie. How you doing? How was your weekend, bud? I've got an idea. Will it work? Who's to say? Gave you a chance to say hi before I was done. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say sorry for ditching, but I'll have to head off in a few minutes. I'll place everybody with someone nice, I promise. Had a great weekend. How's mine? How's it going? Yeah, good. Had an especially restful weekend, which is a lovely change of pace for me. So I'm doing tip top. Still wrestling with the sense of guilt from not doing anything productive, but I need to remind myself that one, doing something productive at all times isn't the be-all end-all of living life, and two, resting my body is kind of being productive. I will be better off for it. So I need to just think myself out of that little crisis. Imagine if you roll a 7. It'd be pretty spooky. Ah, you rolled an 11. Even spookier. Acceptable. In the immortal words of Stewie, mid. Mid is all heck. Rest is always good. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm in a constant race. Thank you, Billy. Sorry, I completely forgot. Thank you. Thank you for grabbing that. I feel like I'm in a constant state of needing to sprint. I feel like I'm constantly playing catch up. So whenever I rest, it feels like I'm falling behind. It's dumb. I shouldn't think of it that way, but I don't know. I can't help it. Okay, so the blue has helped. Do I like what it's doing though? It's been 4 hours. Yeah, I should. I've made good progress. Like, it's coming along really nicely. I'd say that it's even within being completable this week. Is maybe a shocking thing to admit, but it's true. I think I'll be able to finish this week. 100%? Yeah. Yep. Sweet. Cool. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. Lovely, chill start to the week. Apologies for being as late as I was today. But I am glad that I still managed to get a full-length stream in. But yeah, this weekend I was going to set aside some time for D&D, but that's potentially been shifted to Sunday, so probably still going to do a Hearthside this weekend. So if you like the idea of joining in on a Hearthside, keep your eyes peeled for the Discord, because that will have all the details on what the Hearthside is, when it's happening, what to bring, that kind of thing. That's for the Hearthside. The other thing is drawing prompt. For this month, we have a drawing prompt. It's Die November. If you like the idea of joining in on that, if you're looking for something to draw to, again, you can find the details of that down the bottom of the Discord in the monthly art prompt, monthly art fair specifically. I believe that's everything. I think that's everything. I mean, otherwise, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Have a lovely start to your week, and I'll see everybody later. Bye.